740, that's 740 and old money.
Hang in there, mate. I don't know about your beret. That is actually blowing onto the base, so right, we good, Ted? Let's see what's going on. Let's ride. Whew. Well, we got canopies up. That looks good. Looks good. Lady Sheds, Teddy Bears. Welcome to RAF Marham. It's back at the Hornets nest again. F-18's there to know. Actually, give me 1 second, Teddy, before you come on. Gonna need a bit of a little cloth up here. It's dusty. Judge Ted's beret by if it lasts. We're gonna judge it if it's lasting. No. Okay, we've got the flag as well, Teddy. Yeah. Ted's just about to come on. Just give us a second. It's with the wind. It's making it a bit difficult here now. Right. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. Welcome. Ted Coningsby channel live here in Norfolk. RAF Marham, oh yeah. And we have ourselves legacy EF-18 Hornets, the M midlife upgraded. So we've got the AM and the BM, the family version, from LR 15 and LR 12. I think the Wing 15 is the family version F-18 that we can see. And the single one is from Wing 12. Oh yes. How we doing? Now then, before I begin, Ted, where is it, mate? Now, I just want to be showing you this. Now, don't lose it, Teddy. Now, just want to say a massive shout out to Marham Tower. In 18. Look at this. Thank you so much for the patch that they gave us today. It's absolutely. Hang on, Ted. Have you got that? So I'll hold it there for you. There you go. I'm just holding Ted with it as well. A patch that was given to us. They came to the crash gate to meet Ted and had a photo with Ted. So big shout out to both of you. And oh, Ted's buried. Nearly came off there. So that's East Terminal Air Traffic Control Centre, Marham, which also not only take care of traffic here as well, and also Wittering as well. So thank you very much, Marham Tower, for this beautiful patch that came all the way to come and see Ted. Lovely. Thank you so much. So Tower, our fans, it's an air traffic control centre, so they're AT, and that's the Marham one. That's really nice, that is. And that's it's got East written on it, so the centre is one of the 3 RAF Terminal Air Traffic Control Centres. There's one at Coningsby and there's one at Bryce Norton as well. So those are the 3, which I believe. So that's pretty cool. So we got there's links. That's from Coningsby. They provide services to Barkston, Cranwell, Moddington. And also, I think RAF Bryce Norton. So I wonder where the other ones are then. Maybe I'll have to learn a bit more. But air traffic control, Services are provided to all types of aircraft, including private, military and commercial aircraft. So they, I mean, I've been hearing people's radios, and you can hear them organising and communicating with lots of aircraft in the area, civilian, just assisting their route, assisting their flight path, making sure there's no confliction, and, you know, giving them the right squawk codes to go on for their forwarding journey, and helping aircraft go through what's called MATS. That's the military aircraft air traffic zone. Military air traffic zone, so that there's obviously airspace that they do control and manage. So aircraft can go through what's you know, to penetrate the MATS. That's what it stands for, but it's the right thing to do for a pilot to communicate with tower as you go over certain parameters and radius of it looks like a circle with two corridors coming out of it. If you've ever seen an airfield's MATS, that's a military air traffic zone. Which is pretty cool, really, to see it. If you ever wanted to have a look at them, those that use drones will see that familiar circle with the two corridors either side of it. But there we go. So F-18s, I got a funny feeling. There is one F-35B in the hangar at 207. That is a given. We don't know if that's just out there for a ground run. We don't know that for certain. But what I do. What I can tell you is that by the look of things here, there should be F-18 movements as well. So, like we said, best things come to those who wait, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's one of those things where you just got to wait, and until I've had that indication. I was here at 7:30 this morning with Perry and Paul as well here, and Aaron. They're all here. I think Aaron was here first thing. But there you go, this is military aviation, you just got to ride it out. So let's see what the Spanish are going to get up to. There are 6 EF-18 Hornets. They are the legacy ones. They're the originals, the legacy, not the Super Hornets or Growlers. They are the original A and B variants, but they have had an upgrade, hence the letter M. You get those on the F-16s as well. And there we go. Massive shout out to everyone who's enjoyed the ride this morning on the chat, so thank you very, very much for tuning in. Really appreciate that, and I love the way that you all there in your hundreds just chatting away there, talking away, and just keeping the vibes of the good tribes. You know, it really is flattering to see, so thank you very much indeed for that. Big shout out again to Marham Air Traffic Control Tower, those in East. There they are. Oi, oi! You know it is. There's our F-35 in its hangar there, 207 on its own. Look, with the Reggie Assault course there. But there we go. Just gonna have to ride this out, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So we should get something hopefully very shortly. There you go. All the canopies are up on those 4. The other 2 are slight. Oh yeah, the other one, the 5th one is. Where's the 6th one? We're just a bit obscured by that. But there's definitely 5 canopies up, which is a good sign. Lots of ground crew there. Well, they've been there anyway. And not sure if those are pilots in them, but I can't make it out. Maybe you can. But let's see what we're going to get. So they're here for a Ramstein flag exercise, and they can go on non-exercise flights as well, but that's for them to do that. But in the meantime, enjoy the ride as we have been waiting and waiting. So you never know what we're going to get. Even with their departures, can be quite exciting as well. And last time we were here on Monday, we were treated to a very, very extremely busy Marham and a lovely double pairs departure from the Spanish Air Force EF-18 Hornets. I probably failed to let you know that they are Spanish Air Force ones, but there we go, those that know. And hopefully it's all good. So we are playing catch up, so don't forget to hit that like button and of course come join us and subscribe. We are on a massive journey, a great ride and a great flight, so let's see what's gonna happen. So you'll as we've started before their startups, you will hopefully, with saying that, the wind is blowing towards them roughly, so we may miss out on some of the lovely howling startups of those beautiful engines. So a twin engine carrier capable as well, multi-role combat aircraft, which featured in Maverick Top Gun, the second, the sequel. Designed by McDonnell Douglas and Northrop originally. The F-18 was derived from the YF-17 in the 1970s for the use by the United States Navy and the Marine Corps. The Hornet is also used by the air forces of several other nations, such as the Spanish Air Force, and also the demo team, the US Navy's flight demo team squadron, the Blue Angels, as well. Manufactured between 1974 and 2000, was introduced on the 7th of January 1983 in the US Marine Corps, and on the 1st of July 1984 with the US Navy. Its first flight 18th of November 1978, and developed from the Northrop YF-17. Someone actually asked me, I think it was Colin, what happened to the F-17, and I guess this is why, because it derived from designation 17. There are other variants as well, such as the CF-18 Hornet. Very capable aircraft, very quick. It's always looks like it's got a very, very long nose, or a long fuselage, with the wings set back like that. I don't know whether that looks like an optical illusion, but it certainly does, doesn't it? It's certainly got a long sort of cockpit front fuselage with a length of 56 foot 1 inch, 17.1 meters. Its wingspan sits at 40 foot and 4 inches. That's 12.3 meters. So a good, you know, nearly 2 meters wider than the Typhoon. 50 pounds of thrust each with afterburner. With a max speed of Mach 1.8 on the F-18A and B. Got a thrust to weight with 0.6, 1.13 with loaded weight at 50% internal fuel. So there we go. It does have a cannon, same as the F-15 and F-16, that beautiful 6,000 round per minute M61 Vulcan cannon. So that's always a delight to hear, which we've seen before with the F-16s that entered the Holbeach range once upon a time. Feels like a long time ago that. But there we go. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies and teddy bears. Now, it is home to the F-35B, and it's the only Stovall 5th generation combo in the world. There are 3 squadrons that fly the F-35B. That's the famous 617 Dambusters squadron. Also brought with them not only the F-35B to Norfolk, but they also brought with them the very first Tornado here. Also 207 Squadron. Now that's Marham's equivalent of Coningsby's 29 Squadron. Now 207 Squadron, they're the operational conversion unit for the F-35B. So new pilots that have passed their AFTs, that's Advanced Flying Training from RAF Valley, they will come here and train and try to qualify and pass to operate the F-35B. Now 207 Squadron are the operational conversion unit for both the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force. And finally, in 2023, our latest and greatest squadron to operate the F-35B is 809 Immortal Squadron. Now they stood up again, recommissioned. They are legends of the Falklands War. That was on December the 2023. They took their first flight in 2024, and that's a Naval Air Squadron. 809, the Immortals. RAF Marham has 2 runways, 01 and 19 and 0523. Now I've just discovered that, learnt thanks to AT, that runway 1 and 19, that runway strip, is actually made of concrete. So it's very good for training on, and very good for carrying out STOVL, that short takeoff, vertical landing, all that hover bother stuff that the F-35B does. The main runway, 0523, that's made out of asphalt. So that's a very different. Both have benefits, both have pros and cons, whichever you wish. So it's nice to learn a bit more info for you. Lovely. Right, just going to go and grab some water actually. It's quite a warm day but windy. Just waiting patiently now for these beauties to start up. How are we all doing? What a week we've had though. If we recollect on the wonderful week that we've had, it's been a really strong, pungent week, packed with movement as we finish up here at Marham. So we started the week at Marham and finished the week at Marham. Could be a very long day today actually. Well, it has been. Like I said, we've been here at 7:30, and looks like we will be here quite late from the late start. Now then, like I said, we've got five canopies up. There probably is a 6th, but I can't see it, I can't confirm that. It's just out of our view there. And Ted Coningsby channel, as we do, we didn't rack up and stack up. We have contacted the base. They are, well, they clearly know we're here because we met them. I do make the call, just let them know where I am, and I'll give them a wave back when I finish up. How are we doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to Norfolk. And the history here is phenomenal. Dating back to 1916 as well, way before the Royal Air Force started, but not too far away. In fact, 1916 the airfield opened, served as the aerodrome for the Royal Flying Corps, just a couple of years before the Royal Navy joined and merged and became the Royal Air Force. I've actually seen a letter. It was their birthday the other day, the Royal Air Force. It was 1st of April 1918, and I saw a letter which congratulated the Royal Air Force's establishment, and I believe it was, I think it was written by Hugh Trenchard, actually, Sir Hugh Trenchard, and it was a letter, actually. I think the letter was a reply from the King, I think it was, actually, to be exact. Sorry, might have got that a little bit wrong. I think Hugh Trenchard wrote the approval letter, or at least a letter to inform, and there was a letter that I seen. It was published on the social media from the Royal Air Force. I had a quick look at it. It looked pretty cool, man. So 107 years ago the Royal Air Force became Marham's airfield in during the World War I. Was literally a defender of Norfolk against the Zeppelin raids. But we'll talk about the history in just a sec. We'll just give you a little bite sizes today. Look at all those drop tanks there. Look at them. Now I've heard some wonderful stories from the ground crews of all sorts, telling me about trying to work with drop tanks in really strong winds. Some very colourful stories that I've heard. As we wait for the wonderful sounds of these General Electric engines to start up. We all doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Thanks everyone that's stayed tuned all morning and all day with us. H. Dot, Russell Moore, Joshua Brown, Alan Burden, Chris Bloxham, oi oi. Pedro Costa, oi oi to you. Alex Blackcat, how you doing? Kevin Griffiths, Margot Baxter, Roger Payne, how we all doing? Gucci Man, Meth, how we doing? Omar, Argan, Phil Wheeler, Rock Ape Chappie, how you doing? Rock Ape Chappie 54, Babs Art, Michelle Rassico, Dave Hurst, Andrew Porter, Paul Heisman, RSVP, White Wizard, what up? Davey, G Van Pulliam, how we all doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show to all of you. Scott Lessels, how you doing? Pedro, watching from Portugal. Bom dia. Beth Dunn Birch, how you doing? Blue Steel. Rob Kennard, good to see you on here. John Minter, Meth, Joshua Brown, Davey, Margot. Lots of you on here, thank you very much. I can only scroll so much, by the way, so if I missed you, don't worry, I'll be on later. You know how it is. Oi oi. El Toro, oi oi. How we doing? Julianne V, how you doing? Kevin Griffiths, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Kurt Cat celebrating 12 months. Nice. Look at you all with supporting the Ted Coningsby memberships and being part of our squadron, being part of the community as a member. That's one of the most amazing things. Thank you so much. Keeping the stream, keeping the dream. You know how it is. As Mark Joyce would say, living the dream. How you doing, Mark, if you're watching? Thanks for keeping the road safe and secure wherever you are. So these engines do not sweep, I'm afraid. It's only, as far as I know, the Pratt & Whitney's F-100 family sweep, and you can get them on the F-16s and the F-15s, of course. They didn't put that in this. the startups, really. That's it. I think that's all we're going to get. There is, like I said, as I showed you, there is just one lonely single F-35 in the hangar, and that's it. But I don't think that's flying today. I don't know. You never know. Don't forget, it is Ted here, though, mind. You know, Ted might bring the luck. He has made a call, so you never know. I can confirm at least 5 canopies are up, so that's a good sign. So we are looking at more than 5 then. There could be a 6. I would imagine that 6th one is up. It's just that I can't actually tell you if it is, because I can't see it now. No, we're not going to see it from here. It's probably just in front of us here. Marham gets a double dose this week, and I will again, for those that like to know a little forecast of where we're going to be, which unfortunately due to the nature of military aviation it does change. It can change even though we put it up. We have similar to NOTAMs, but they're called NOTEDs. And Ted will give you a little forecast of where we're going to be, and that's updated every Sunday. There'll be a post on our YouTube posts. It used to be called community, by the way. The community tab is now gone. It's just called posts. So that's on our YouTube channel. Click posts, and all you need to do is go on the Sunday. They usually up in the evening, or if I've made up my mind very easily, then it'll be done in the afternoon. But look out for any pinned comments, because I can't actually physically change it on the screen. But what I can do is leave you a pinned comment for any changes due to weather or operational requirements, etc. These are also featured on our website, so tedconingsby.co.uk as well. Now there is a giant hare just, oh, actually there's a little baby one, isn't it? Look at him. A hare. Look at him there now. Running around, enjoying the Hornets, just wanting to be on the stream. I mean, look at him. Is this my good side or is this my bad side? I might just have a little bit more. There you go. Oh no, oh there's 3 of them. Hang on. Now this is an aviation channel, but you know, is there 3 of them there? Look at them. Yeah, joining in, trying to get on the channel. Look. God, that wind is quite strong. Getting a bit much. Craig Davis, how you doing? Mary Hudson, oi oi. How you doing? 8th day, Mayhem Marshy, Russell Moore, oi oi. Now for those that missed it, Ted had a special visitor from the East AT Terminal Air Traffic Control Centre. Big shout out to them at Marham Tower. Look at this patch. Oh, do you want me to hold it, Ted? Okay, mate. This is our squad leader, Ted Coningsby, and we were given this today, a special visit for them to come and see Ted. Thank you very much to the 2 ATCs that came to see us, air traffic controllers. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, Ted's trying to get it back off me. It's yours, Ted. Don't worry. I'll go in the Ted Coningsby Museum. Marham does have a very vast airfield, and that's all due to it being chosen amongst 3 airfields, the other 2 being Sculthorpe and Lakenheath, were chosen to become VHB stations. That's very heavy bomber stations to operate the B-29 Strato Fortress. Ah, yeah. Or is it Super Fortress? Super Fortress. Sorry about that. Thinking of the B-52 there. B-29 Super Fortress. Strato Fortress is of course B-52. However, interestingly, it was also built and expanded to actually, what's the word, accommodate B-52. So there were actually B-52s here at one point on an exercise. So it is capable of hosting a B-52. So there we go. In use at the moment anyway, blowing from the east. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, hope we're all good. Just gone 2 o'clock here in the afternoon. I would imagine they'll be starting up very shortly. Come on, Ted's made the call. They know we're here now. So, there we go, F-18s brought to you by the Ted Coningsby channel live. I hope we're all going to have a great weekend as we finish up here on a Friday. Big shout out to Perry and Aaron, who are, where are they? They're somewhere down here somewhere, aren't they? They're somewhere over there. Sunset today. Ooh, got a funny feeling they may come back just before sunset. So the light is going to be a little bit movie style, isn't it? if it's the time I think they're going to come back at. That's a big if. They are taking part in Ramstein flag. Hopefully all 6 will go out then. That'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? Worth waiting for. A message from Perry. We're gonna play a game called Find Perry. He's got his high vis jacket on. Hang on then. Perry, where are you, mate? Is that him there? Obviously I don't want to zoom in too much because oh, there they are. I think that's them there, isn't it? Playing a game called Find Perry. Oh, there they are. There's Perry there. Look at him. Look at Perry there now. There he is. God, he looks tall, doesn't he? There's Perry. Got ya. All the way down the other side. Hi Bruce, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Oh, won't be long. Matt Foster, Davey, Arvid, Margot. Oh yeah, Paul Mayers, LEJ Approach, JPG Aviation, where's Downer, how's it going? No, the weather's fine actually. It's fine. It's just the wind. A little bit less than Mildenhall on Wednesday, but nevertheless, it's certainly a little bit of a punch up here. So yeah, annoying, but not as bad as Wednesday. Wednesday was awful. That was some really strong wind. Just get ready for some F-18 action then, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So 5 of these, I believe, are the EF-18A M's of the Wing 12 of Ejército del Air y del Espacio, and the wing is based in Torrejon Air Base, and the wing operates the McDonnell Douglas EF-18A Hornet fighter aircraft. The other, the family version, the B, is, I believe, from Wing 15. We'll talk about them in just a second. And their squadron motto is "No le busques tres pies," which is never things in threes. I think it's got a bit of a special motto meaning. I think it's something like "bad luck doesn't come in threes," or "it does come in threes," something like that. I'm trying to remember what it meant. "No le busques tres pies," and I'm just trying to think what that meant. Hang on a minute. Let me. I think it's something like "free becomes bad luck" or something. Give me a sec. Let me just. It's been a while since I spoke some Spanish there now. It might have some regional meaning. It is an idiom, as I think that's called an idiom, isn't it? Because they've got a black cat on there, so I think it's like "bad luck strikes in threes." I'm gonna say, "Don't look for trouble where there isn't any," or something. So I think it's got a regional meaning in the translation where you are in Spain. I love these sort of idioms, and that's got yeah, "No le busques tres pies al gato." So that's yeah, so don't look for trouble when there isn't any. So I guess it could even mean, I don't know, it's one of those idioms. I'll speak to my friend in Spain. But they do have a black cat, which looks quite fun. And the history of the wing dates back to June 1959 as the parent unit of their 61st Fighter Squadron, and they were already based in Torrejon with the F-86, the North American F-86F Sabre fighters, which at that time, just trying to think, 56, yeah, I think, no, they transitioned already, but Lakenheath had, Lakenheath's 48th that were based in France, were operating the F-100 at that precise time. Just trying to match it all, you know how it is. But during the mid-60s, the Air Force was recognised, and the wing was renamed at one point Ala 12, Ala de Caza, which is a wing basically, part of the newly formed Tactical Aviation. And they did operate the 104G Starfighters as well, and changed designation to number 12 wing, and that was on the 25th of March 1971. That's when they operated the Phantoms. Gosh, they seem to have some amazing aircraft in their inventory for such a short period of time. They usually feature the black cats on their sort of special livery tails. Pretty cool, huh? Now the EF-18B, there is a family version somewhere in there amongst there, and that's from 15 wing. And they're based in Zaragoza, created on December the 16th, 1985. It's quite a new wing, and the wing's Tiger dates back to September 1956 with the formation of the second fighter wing. Again, they were flying the F-86's Saberjet. In July 1986, the first 4 EF Hornets arrived from the US, and the new 15th wing became airborne. So they're quite a new wing with a bit of a lineage dating back to 56. That was cool. They are the Tigers, if I remember correctly. their motto is quite interesting. The LA-15, the 15 wing, que no se paga, which is kind of like a who dares will play. It's probably the best translation that I can give you, or at least an interpretation of that. Because you see, a lot of idioms around the world in their languages can't always translate. It's the same in, like, even in Greek. There's a lot of things you can't really translate, so you kind of have to, you know, bring in an element of interpretation. Hope we're all good. Alright then, let's have a look here now. Cole, how you doing? Good to see you at RAF Wellington. Right, here come the crew. Here they come. Right, here they come. Yep, okay, so 1, 2, the fourth, second and the third one. Fourth one almost. Yep, a bit of movement now with some ground crew and probably pilots as well. Oh, look at the size of this! Hang on. Where is it? Look at this! Jet fuel. Look at it! Ho, 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 ho. Hello! See ya! Now then, I have a question. I wonder if anyone's got any shots of this. Now, the F-18 Hornets, as part, it's quite primitive in its how shall I say, in practice, but it's very effective. Now, the F-18 Hornet has a fake canopy painted underneath. I know, and it does look confusing. I'll give it that, and it's to confuse their opponent. Like, is it inverted or not? Like, so the pilot or the you know, the one playing on the offense can work out where it's going to turn, or if it's top side or bottom side, whatever. Does anyone know if these have the fake canopy painted underneath? Let me know in the comments or in the chat room. I've got a funny feeling they might do, but I think that's a great idea, and I've seen it. It looks really confusing, I'll be honest. It might sound a bit like, yeah, right, you could probably, you know, make out, but, you know, make it out that it is the bottom of it. But actually, if you're flying at hundreds of miles per hour, if not supersonic, you may struggle to see that and actually contemplate whether it is inverted or not as a quick glance. Very impressive. And if you just joined us, we're playing catch up. Hit the like button, let's ride. And we've been here since 7:30 this morning, and there's been, well, actually, tell a lie, there has been one arrival and a departure. We did catch it. It was a Pilatus P12. Pretty cool, and I got a good shot of that. I'll put it in there. I'll get that edited up. Not military, but it's quite a special flight. I'll explain later off stream. I'll give you a little chat on Discord. How's that? cool, Matt Foster, thank you very much for confirming that. I thought I seen a photo of that, of the undercarriage, and it does have the fake canopy underneath. Yeah, cool. It's really good. If you've not seen it, have a look at F-18 Hornets of the Royal Canadian Air Force, and they've got on their F-18s, they've got a fake canopy painted. It looks really good. At first you will be caught out, and then you think, hang on a minute. But like I said, on a still picture, you can probably work it out. When you're going hundreds and hundreds of miles per hour in an aerial combat, you will probably get a bit confused. All about paintwork and saving lives. Probably stems back from very cunning plans from the Second World War, where the US Army Air Force decided to do away with having twin roundels because, well, the human mind or the brain likes symmetry, and if you've got two roundels to the left and to the right, well, your brain will go right in the middle, and that leaves you a target right in the middle. And what's in the middle? Cockpit and engine. No good. So the US Army Air Force has done away with the twin or double roundel system and just had it on the left top wing, and of course underneath it as well, just one. And your eyes focus naturally on that roundel, because at the end of the day, what were pilots looking out for in offense and defense? Well, the roundels or any markings. And sometimes they would do away with colors to not get confused with friend or foe. So for example, when aircraft of the Royal Air Force went out to Burma or in the Pacific, they did away with red. So if you have a look at this year's new livery on the Dakota, it's got a dark blue or the usual blue and a light blue. There's no red on there because that would indicate Japan and etc. So things like that were taken into consideration. So amazing how a bit of paintwork can save lives, or less paintwork can save lives. Thanks, Matt. I'll have a look at that. But yeah, really, really clever. I mean, I've been looking at a lot of World War I, stories and strategy and formations. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Hearing stories of, don't forget World War I. Many of the army, many of the troops on the ground never even seen a plane fly, and a lot of them weren't sure, is it friend, foe? And in some instances, which I've read, I've actually said they'll just fire at it no matter what at first. It was quite dangerous to be a pilot, not from attacking aircraft, but from the ground as well. So markings were added, and it was literally literally a fight between noughts and crosses, if you think about it like that. With the Allies having round, circular markings at the time, and of course the inspiration from France's roundel led to the reversal of that. That's where the Royal Air Force's roundel derives from, and they just reversed the colours round. Must be quite a scary thing to see a biplane or a plane or an aircraft if you've never seen one before ever in your life, and you're like, okay, that's no bird. What is it? But amazing. Some of the formation flying, all that, since aviation began, formation flying has been with us since the very start of aviation, and obviously tactics with formation flying. Very, very interesting stuff. You also have the Zeppelins, those Hindenburg style balloons, and the Zeppelin raids that were happening here. And Marham, its role was to defend Norfolk from the attacks, with of course nearby, not forgetting Narborough, which started life out as oh, here we go. There we go. The startup. It's time to ride. Start up. So F-18s have started up. You can just about hear it from here due to the wind blowing towards them, which makes it a little bit lower in volume. But there go the General Electric's GE F404s. So, new bit of fact then, not just the CF-18 Hornets of the Royal Canadian Air Force that have fake canopies painted, also the Spanish Air Force. How cool is that? Robert Brassel, Mark Riches, Paul Mayers, Christine Barnes, oi oi, Fritz Fritz. So startup's going on right now, so here we go. Massive oi oi to all of you. Elk chocolate, oi oi. Here we go, $1.70, thank you for serving. Look at those drop tanks there now. Triple Nick, how you doing? I hope you're all good.
And on the far right, the pilots are in. Canopies down on the far right.
Okay, not long to go. go, so here we go. Just coming up to 14:30 local here in the UK. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, very well.
Good times. Yep, one of the canopies have gone down there, which you probably just noticed there. Other two, one's hidden. Oh, the other canopy's gone down now as well, so that's... Can't see the other one, it's just in front of that... tower. Okay. Another canopy down and another one, so that's 4 that I can see, probably the 5th one, but it's just out of sight. 2, 3 on our screen have gone down, and this one is down, and maybe the other one we just can't see, so we're gonna assume they'll go out. Right, let's see what we're gonna get, what sort of flying we're gonna get, or departures. Last time we seen them, there was a double pairs departure, which was spectacular. Never seen that before. I've seen a pairs departure, but not with 2 going and then 2 not far behind, which was amazing. So just flashy now with the our second one there. Looking forward already to the initial and break from formation, which will be absolutely amazing. Looking forward to that already, and they hadn't even taken off yet. They've been certainly coming in formations, which has been absolutely spectacular. And if it's anything like the light we had last time, then yeah, game on. A few clouds please for that one, just to add a bit of depth, bit of dynamic to it. Why not? Not asking for too much, you know it is. Ted Coningsby channel. I am Nikos, your cameraman and commentator, and of course joining us on all our adventures is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Ted, fancy a flight in the F-18? We'll speak to the crew. said in the background that 4 canopies are down, 2 to go, so that's good. So it is all 6, I think. To a late start, but in the meantime we're playing catch up, ladies and teddy bears. So if you just joined us, you know what to do. The Ted Coningsby pre-flight checklist. Smash that like button. You've been cleared to touch and go on the like button, and of course come join us by subscribing to our most unique military aviation channel, military aviation done uniquely by the Ted Coningsby channel. And if you are subscribed, then make sure that you marry that up in a pairs departure with the notification bell button as well. And later on, make sure you visit the Ted Coningsby's website with a bit of retail therapy as well. Visit tedconingsby.co.uk. Come and join us. Thanks a lot, 1CAG. Thank you very much. Yeah, we did. We went over 87k the other day, and now it's 300 more. I know the channel's just growing nicely. Good to see you on here. I'm guessing you're from Canada. Davey, how you doing? Captain A, what up? Alex Raven, what up? Lorenzo Lippi. So welcome to the to Norfolk then, Spanish Air Force. Welcome, and all the best to wherever it is you're going for your exercise. just waiting for that last canopy on the left to go down. Oh, the other one's gone up, hasn't it? What's going on here now? Pretty cool. Lovely angled stabilizers there to deflect radar in a way that it doesn't come back to it. How are we all doing? I hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Marham. And we're just ready. The single lonely F-35B is still in the hangar. Is that an F-35B startup? Give me one sec. How are we doing now? Is that all the canopies down? No, just one on the left to go yet. Thanks a lot, all of you, for getting the TEDs out. Thank you very much. Just while we wait, hope we're all good and enjoying it so far. And lovely to have you all on the chats all day. Thank you very much, Paul M. Hennings, Margot, Davey, Silver Trig. Good to see you the other day, man. Paul Mayers, Mark Riches. Thank you very much, Chris Bloxham, Scorcher. 555 Nick getting the Teds out. Davey, Captain A, thank you very, very much. Hope we're all good. Nick, 555 Nick, how you doing, man? Fritz, hope you're good. Lorenzo Lippi, Scorcher Paul Mares, how's it all going? Hope we're all good and enjoying it. Andrew C, how you doing? Josh DH Photography, welcome. Oi oi. Mark Riches, hope you're well. Darren Laws, oi oi to you. One CAG, Sebastian, hope we're all good. And Harry Laws, shout out from Darren Laws, hope we're all good. Mark Moody, thank you very much. Roger Anthony Lowe, nice. Johnny B, Jojo, thank you very much for getting the Teds out, and hopefully we'll be getting the F-18s out as well. Mark Garwood, Jojo, hope you're good. Gonna have to get Bullseye out of my head, don't I? Jim Bowen. You know how it is. Come on, here we go. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham, awaiting F-18s extremely patiently, but that's basically an attribute of plane spotting, especially when it comes to the military. Nothing is publicised, just turn up, hope for the best, pick a good day, weather-wise, to make it a little bit more bearable. But of course, Ted Coningsby, the motto is through storms, and many of you who have been with the channel for a while know that I have been through storms, including storms that include rain that you can pick up, if you know what I mean. For those that know, no. Rain that you can pick up, dry rain. Anyone know? Nice. And as we mentioned, we just reached 87.3k. We're now on 87.4k. Nice one. Thank you all so much for the support. It's been amazing. 90k is not far away. Just like that. Not sure what the delay is at the minute, so Steve Monroe, how you doing? Oi, oi. Legacy Hornet that we've got on our screens has been the US Navy's Blue Angels demo aircraft since 1986. How cool is that? I did enjoy the Finnish Air Force's demo at Riyadh a couple of years ago. That was good. Absolutely brilliant. You can come in a carrier variant as well with different specs and stats. First flown in 1978. Ooh, that's a good one, isn't it? Nah, it is. Too right. White Wizard, what up? White Wizard, what up? Thank you very much for that. Thank you for the support. There'll be some guards marches later on from all of you who've supported the channel today through super chats, super stickers, gifted memberships, and taking out Ted Coningsby memberships.
On the move.
There we go. Got commentary from Paul there in the background. Love it. Yeah, it's time to ride. Will we get some formation pairs departures? Let's have a look. We're going to find out in a minute. for our taxiing.
They're going to get some good shots over there. The two guys who left.
Here we go. last two. Pretty good. Oh, that was good to see. Right, so we've still got two more. You never know, but just this one in our view. Doesn't seem to be any crew around it. Let's have a look. No, the other one is just behind this tower or construction, but no worries, we'll just wait patiently, see what else. But we got movement for F-18 Hornets, which we don't often see here in the UK. Wait for the next ride, which again we just don't know. Right, I'm gonna have a quick cup of tea. Let's have a look what's going on. Let's have a look at our lonely F-35B, which is in the hangars all by itself, just there. So, yes, I'm not sure about that one, but so there we go. So just this F-18 in our view. There are two more. But other than that, enjoy. I hope you enjoyed that. So two single departures, shall we say, on their own, just standard, and then the other two went out as a pair, which was lovely. All is good. Right, so how are we all doing on the chats? Hope you're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Marham, and it was a delight to see the pair's departure. Get a Spanish flag for next time, I think. And Lilo, thank you very much May this Friday stream be exceptionally amazing. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you, Lilo. Thank you for that. I guess that's Lilo Doublefly. Thank you very much indeed. Mayhem Marshy, member for 26 months. Thank you very much, a Guards March, and thank you for your Spanner flight service as well. Thank you so much. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, which is of our pocket chair. Guards March, thank you very much. Mark Moody, celebrating 6 months membership and part of our TCF Fighter Squadron. All just noticed red badge time. This really is a godsend to me. Love to everyone. Thank you very much. With the green hearts as well. Stay in the green, you know it is. Rob Kennard, a paw pump and a high five. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. A Guards March to you. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker as well. A Guards March. Kurt Cat, member for 12 months. Congratulations. 12 months of pure enjoyment. Thank you very much. And congratulations, your badge has now turned blue. Nice one. Julianne V as well, member for 1 month. Well done. Nice one, thank you. Tony Jones, a high five to you. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker. Thank you very much. Guards March to Paul Mayers. Thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Guards March to Scorcher. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Tony Jones, a Guards March to you as well. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Andrew Porter, thank you very much also for the super sticker. Don Castellas, celebrating 21 months. Paul Reeve, celebrating 18 months. Debbie Brooks, celebrating 23 months. Who's part of our TCF and has put, can I have a Ted hug, please? You can indeed. Fantastic week, guys. Guards March. 8th day, gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Thank you so much. Captain A, member for 25 months. Best 25 months ever. Thank you all. Love to the TCS. Thank you for your Spanner flight service. Selena, Guards March to you. Thank you for the super chat. Work commitments mean I've been loitering lately and not able to get involved in the chat. Thanks, Ted and Nikos, for keeping me company working from home. Guards March. Dabsar, high five. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And we Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. And also a high five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. We Stevie Boy, thank you. White Wizard, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March to you. What up? We Stevie Boy, Voss for the boss. Love that. Ted loves that. Thank you very much for that. Guards March. Christine Barnes, 23 months. F-18s for the go. Thank you very much. Guards March. And a Guards March to Darren Pierce. Can Reggie wish my cat Reggie a happy 12th? Well, he's not here at the moment, so a Guards March and a happy birthday at the moment, but I'll see if I can get Reggie to pop on and give your cat a happy 12th birthday, which I'm sure we can arrange. I just need to get Reggie for that one. Thank you very much. It's just like wondering what is going on over there. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome to RAF Marham. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Nice to be here anyway, and it's always about the community here as well. So not only do we have aircraft, we've got so much to bring you to the Ted Coningsby channel. Let me just move over. How are we doing? Yeah, what up? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Right, it's a little bit windy, so I'm just gonna. I've got loads of like secured. Like you can see the constructions there. Look, it looks like the pig pen and all that is going to go over there and a little bit over here. So we'll see what's going to happen with that. Hey, oh man, but hey, we're here. It's sunny. It's a good day. And we've had F-18s. You can't really go wrong with that, eh? But welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents, teddy bears, in Norfolk. You know how it is. And Marham's history, for those that don't know, those that are new, thank you for joining us. It dates back to August 1916. That's right. So that's way over 109 years? Yeah, 109 years. I guess. I don't know what date actually it was constructed, but there we go. But it started as a Royal Flying Corps. There's quite a few around here actually. As you drive up by Bexwell, there's RFC Bexwell as well. Not much of it. It was literally a simple grass runway for biplanes, and it was built close to Royal Naval Air Station Narborough, which is about 1.5 miles that way, maybe maximum 2 max. Because it's not far at all. If it's the way the backwards crow flies, I guess 1.5 miles would be just about right. This was later changed in 1918 to RAF Narborough, because Marlborough was built to defend Norfolk from the Zeppelin raid. So between Marham and with the help of Narborough as well, they would be defending against the Zeppelin raids at that time during World War I. Now Marham, the aircraft that was here first was the Royal Aircraft Factory Fe-2B. Now if you're not sure what that was, it's a biplane which was a night bomber and also a fighter aircraft powered by one Beardmore 6-cylinder water-cooled inline piston engine with 160 horsepower. Now Marham also served as a training base for night flying with Squadrons 51, 190, 191, 193 and they also trained here and were based at Marham. Now, during the First World War, the Royal Air Force formed. That was on the 1st of April 1918, and that was because the Royal Flying Corps, they merged with the Royal Naval Air Service. So when the end of the First World War came, on armistice, Marham bombed Narborough with bags of flour, and in return Narborough bombed Marham with bags of soot. I love that story, it's pretty cool. But the last Squadron 51 left Marham in 1919, and the aerodrome finally just closed, and that was it. And like I've always mentioned, you've got to think, you know, First World War, what can you learn from it? Well, never again, right? Well, after the First World War, the UK had around 300 military aerodromes, and by 1924 there was just 27. But while things settled down, there had to be careful consideration into the thought of possibilities of a war ever happening again. Now, new RAF airfields were being commissioned, and the Aircraft Ministry Aerodromes Board, AMAB, was created, and in 1935 the Royal Air Force's pre-war expansion scheme commenced, and the first set of expansion program included stations which you're quite familiar with: Waddington, Feltwell and Marham, and 38 Squadron, who were operating the Handley Page Hayford at RAF Mildenhall, arrived as the first new residents of Marham with the Fairey Hendon bombers. So during a year after that, 1936, there were a lot of changes. So 1936, that's when RAF Bomber Command formed, Coastal Command. 1936 also had the I think flying training commands, and also fighter command in 36, and 1940 I think the flying training command actually formed, but that was in 1940. So Mildenhall Squadron 38 actually, when they came here, they split. During that time there was like A flight, B flight and C flight, etc., and B flight of 38 Squadron actually formed or reformed a squadron called 115 Squadron. Now 115 Squadron were operating the Handley Page Harriers, and 115 Squadron is quite nice when I mention this, but 115 Squadron are actually still operating today. They're actually at RAF Wittering, and they operate the Grob Tutor, which is part of the training for a Royal Air Force airman to become our future generation of Royal Air Force pilots. And Ted's actually flown with them. There's a video on our YouTube channel with Ted flying a spinning sortie. Spinning sortie is when you take up your aircraft, stall it and let it spin, and to try and recover from it. Ted, he hung on well. Now, the B Flight of 38 Squadron reformed into 115 Squadron. Now, by April 1939, both squadrons received the world's fastest assembled bomber, the Vickers Wellington bomber. It could be assembled in just 23 hours and 50 minutes. Now, let me just show you the very first aircraft that actually operated here at RAF Marham. Now, this beautiful Vickers Wellington bomber was a world record breaker. Now, the world record for assembling a bomber was 48 hours. Well, in, is it Broughton? Not sure, is it near Cheshire, I think? Or was it? It's near where, I think Cheshire, I'm going to go with Cheshire, sorry if it's absolutely wrong. But one of the Vickers factories, 23 hours, 50 minutes, they assembled this bomber. Now, the airframe is beautifully designed by Barnes-Wallis. It could take a lot of battle damage. Barnes-Wallis, of course, the legend for the famous bouncing bomb, but also the hard ball, which not many people know about. Look up 618 Squadron, I bet many of you never heard of it. 617 Squadron, we've all heard of. 618, who are they? Well, the hard ball was a round version, sort of. Huge ball of steel, I think. And it was designed to try, and the mission for that, I wonder what they would have been called secretly. Like, as in, you got 617 Dambusters. Would this be the Tirpitz Busters? Who knows? But 618's mission was to destroy the Tirpitz with Barnes-Wallis's hardball. But that actually didn't go ahead. But Winston Churchill really wanted that gone. Anyway, that's for another story. Now, the Vickers Wellington, a twin-engine bomber, had a very successful history with the Royal Air Force. And I didn't tell you that after assembling this, 24 hours later, it was airborne. I mean, in 48 hours, assemble, gone. They were building these at a rate of 28 a week. And there was over 11,400 of these built, and built within, what, 16 variants, I think, the Vickers Wellington. It had a successful career, I feel, with the Royal Air Force. About Mach 0.3 speeds, about 230 miles per hour, thereabouts, about 18, I think it was about 18,000 service ceiling, I think it was, with this. But a beautiful twin-engine bomber, which served well here at Marham. So I just thought I'll show you that. Lovely. Ted, how we doing, mate? We good? Cool. So there we go. There's our... I haven't got all of the first. I haven't got a Handley Page Harrow. That would be cool if I can get every single aircraft eventually. Wouldn't that be cool? So there we go. So we've got the world record-breaking assembled bomber here. In 1940, 218 Squadron moved to Marham, also operating the Wellingtons, who eventually converted to the Royal Air Force's first World War II 4-engine bomber. Ladies and steady bears, I, for one, thought it was the Lancaster. It was absolutely wrong. It was the Short Stirling bomber. Now, the problem with the Short Stirling bomber, this was the Royal Air Force's first ever 4-engine bomber in the Second World War. Short Stirling bomber. However, there's a bit of a problem. It's massive. It's long. The wings, meh. Right, so hangars of World War II of the Air Ministry Order and of the Royal Air Force had about, what, 105 max, I think, at a push, which is why most bombers have a maximum wingspan of 102 feet. The Short Stirling bomber was actually proposed to have, I think, something like 125-foot wingspan to match the size, because you need lift when you've got a big bomber like this. Well, Air Ministry weren't going to build hangars specially for the Short Stirling bomber. It suffered in its design. The wings look snubby, really, even though they're not really, but it was pretty much out of proportion, and it struggled. If I told you that the service ceiling was very low, in fact it was 16,500, to me that's not very good, fully loaded, fully fueled. Didn't have the best reputation in that respect. I think it went on to, with places like Fairford, it was really just, it went into more of a towing. The Horsa gliders, so it was doing a lot of towing of gliders during D-Day. So that's sadly, it's, you know, it did serve well. I mean, it served okay at Lakenheath. It was there at Lakenheath with 149 Squadron as well. But anyway, this was here, Short Stirlings. It did do okay, but of course at those altitudes you are asking for, you know, you are playing with a lot of luck, because the higher you are, the better it is to evade flak. But the problem is, the higher you are, the harder it is to hit your targets in bombing. So that was a bit of the, you know, that was the problems with the Short Stirling. They weren't happy with that, and they didn't. The Air Ministry certainly didn't want to accommodate that. So unfortunately, the Short Stirling just went on with just having that. I was wondering, I suppose they couldn't. I mean, it's massive. It's really long. It's an extra. I think I can't remember how many meters. It was something like, I don't know, like 8 meters longer still than the Lancaster or the Wellington, sorry. That's interesting, actually. I might have a look at the stats. The squadron arrived with the Merlin-powered Wooden Legend, powered by the Merlin engines, the Mosquito. Now, Marham became a Pathfinder force and tested out oboe precision bombing aids as well. Now, I'll show you the Mosquito because it is pretty legendary, and I think, I don't think you've heard of this squadron before, but 1418 Flight, they were a bombing development unit. They were a special ops. I didn't know much about them, but 1418 Flight were based here as well, and they were a bombing developing unit. So a lot of this was like, you know, under the wraps, under the mush sort of thing. But Pathfinders, what they would do, they would lead the bomber stream. They'll be in front and actually drop flares on targets using the oboe precision bombing aid, and once they drop the flares, the bomber stream would drop their bombs on the flares. So it's kind of like trying to hit the target twice, but there we go. It was deemed as more accurate because it was lit up. Because what did the Royal Air Force do? Mostly bomb at night time. Now, Marham was also home to 1655 Mosquito Training Unit, which was an MTU. Again, learning new units from finding out history of Marham was amazing. In between 1942 and 43, the secret unit 1418 Flight were operating the Mosquito. So I'll show you our beautiful Mosquito aircraft. Now, it wasn't designated as being a sole Mosquito a bomber aircraft. It was literally pretty much a multi-role fighter bomber. It could do both. Now, the introduction of the Mosquito. Hang on a minute. Okay, no worries, Davey. One sec. Let me, give me 1 second. Might have to run a quick advert. Let me just get the voice back on sync. 1 sec. One second. All right, there, you did. So the Mosquito bomber, with its introduction, actually led to furniture rationing in Britain due to the wood that was needed for the Mosquito bomber. If you're experiencing any audio issues, just refresh your app, just turn it off and on again. I think that might have fixed it. So Mosquito led to furniture rationing in the UK, and that meant that, you know, furniture would only be available to those that were newlyweds or had been bombed out of their homes. So the de Havilland DH-98 Mosquito, multi-role combat aircraft. Oh yes, that was here as well. Powered by the V12 Rolls-Royce Merlin liquid-cooled piston engines with 1710 horsepower. Amazing. And the guns was 4 7.7mm Browning machine guns and 4 20mm Hispano cannons as well with that. Really amazing aircraft. And that was here serving at RAF Marham. Just being a bit careful with the wind. It's really bad. All right, let's have a little bit of bit more. Here we go. So Marham has got some amazing stories to tell here, and one that was brought to my attention was this. So on the 30th of January 1943, Germany were celebrating and holding special rallies, parties, parades, and it was to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Hitler's rise to power. The Reichsmarschall Hermann Göring was to deliver a special broadcast via radio, Third Reich, at 1100 from the Air Ministry building. Now, it was a special day for Göring and Reich Minister Joseph Goebbels, addressing thousands and thousands of crowds assembled in the Schöneberg Sportpalast, which was Berlin's biggest indoor sports stadium, a bit like our Wembley Stadium. Now, meanwhile, back in Norfolk, Marham had other ideas with this. Marham was like, you got a party going on? We're gonna ruin it. Now, a daylight bombing raid was on the cards. A daylight bombing raid in Berlin? Are you absolutely out of your salmon gills? Well, I mean, if you're going to spoil a party, at least choose a beautiful aircraft to ruin it with, and indeed they did. Now, at 0845 on the 30th of January 1943, 3 de Havilland Mosquito B4s of 105 Squadron took off from RAF Marham, bound for Berlin. And the problem is, well, it was in daylight. I wonder what the pilots thought of this, but they were led by squadron leader Reggie Reynolds, DFC, with his navigator pilot officer Ted Daisy Sismore, and they were flying in Mosquito DZ423. They were in formation, and with him were Flight Lieutenant John Flash Gordon and Flying Officer Ralph Hayes in DZ408, and Flying Officer Tony Wickham with his navigator pilot officer Bill Mackin in DZ372. So off they go then. The 3 Mosquitoes flew at wave top height, and that was to evade any detection via radar. They flew across the North Sea before climbing up to 25,000 feet in and out of clouds. They met no opposition, and as they approached Berlin, they emerged into clear skies. This was it, and descending to low level for the run into the target, which was the Haus des Rundfunks, headquarters of the German State Broadcasting Company. I mean, if you're worried about your electricity and your Wi-Fi connection, well, I bet you didn't think a mosquito was the reason for that, eh? But there we go. Now, despite having flown some 500 miles in difficult weather, they were exactly on time. Now, Göring stepped up and he began to speak. I wonder what he would have said. Willkommen! So he started to speak, and the air raid warnings sounded, I mean, it was on cue. He literally probably said Willkommen, and the air raid warning siren started to sound in Berlin. Anti-aircraft guns began to blast away, and the sound of Merlin engines and exploding 500-pound bombs could be heard. The broadcast engineers shut down the transmission, and listeners were instead treated to a scratchy recording of classical music for over an hour before an apparently furious Göring was able to return to the microphone. The bombing, although it was inaccurate, but did little damage, which was fine, but the effect was exactly what had been hoped for. All 3 Mosquitoes returned safely to Marham. So I suppose if you look at it in that respect, no damage was done, no one was killed, no civilians or anything. It was literally to annoy Göring. So job done. However, at 13:25 in the afternoon, just before 105 squadron crews returned from the morning raid that had returned, 3 more Mosquitoes took off to go and ruin the parade. 139 Jamaica Squadron took off from Marham and followed a similar route to Berlin, wave top height, and reportedly through some filthy weather over the route to Berlin. This was reportedly said over Germany. Now, these 3 Mosquitoes were crewed by Squadron Leader Donald Darling, DFC, with his Navigator Flying Officer Bill Wright in Mosquito DZ-367, Sergeants Joe Massey and Richard Lofty Fletcher in DZ-379, and Flight Sergeant Pete McGeehan. Now, how amazing is this to, you know, what an operation. Let's go and ruin a broadcast. So off they go, the next 3. So the first 3 came back all safe and well, and the next 3 went along with, you know, this was 139. So this was a different squadron, by the way. So the Royal New Zealand Air Force were flying with Reg Morris in DK-337. Now, as Goebbels stepped up to the lectern, all right, he's at the Schönberg Sportspalast rally, the Mosquitoes arrived over clear skies. Now, this time, however, see, I thought about this. The defences were waiting for them. Now, I did think this. I was thinking, should they have just done the one sortie? However, the defences were on full alert and sent up great fusillades of anti-aircraft fire. The radio broadcasting engineers stayed with Goebbels, who delivered his address punctuated by the faint sounds of bomb blasts, roaring Merlin engines and anti-aircraft fire like the earlier raid. The attack did little damage, but nonetheless created the desired effect to annoy someone and ruin the parade. Sadly, as the Mosquitoes raced away, DZ-367 was hit by flak and crashed, killing both the crew, Squadron Leader Donald Darling, DFC, and Flying Officer Bill Wright. Now, in the Mosquito, they sat side by side, and they now actually rest side by side at the Berlin 1939 to 1945 Commonwealth War Cemetery within the city limits. The 2 other Mosquitoes, they returned safely to Marham, having outrun some of the Luftwaffe F-190s which attempted to intercept them. The 5 crews which did return from this, which was the first daylight raid on Berlin, were all decorated. Squadron Leader Reynolds was awarded a DSO, a Distinguished Service Order. The other officers each received DFCs, which is Distinguished Flying Crosses, and Flight Sergeant and Sergeants received DFMs. Now, a press conference was held with the Mosquito crews at the Air Ministry in London the next day. Now, it wasn't that uncommon to get the media, like literally from a bombing raid, to just stick a microphone up to some of these men. And when I think of these stories, I just think, how on earth can they just talk and just, you know, they had to keep professional being on the media. But I can imagine some of them got quite upset with the media, I guess. I don't know, but if it was me, I mean, they're going into hell and back, and then they come back, and then they're just like, yeah, what can you tell us about that? How was it? You know, it's like, I don't know. It's a sweet, bitter thing, isn't it? But they did give out. It was Navigator Sergeant Lofty Fletcher summed the mission up in a few nervous sentences, seemingly more intimidated by reporters than combat. This is what I mean. I just can't get my head around that sometimes. And I've heard stories of them literally just like, I think the Augsburg raid. If you've ever seen the legend that is Curry, Squadron Leader Curry, with when he was a great guy. He was, and there's a YouTube video with him talking about the Augsburg raid, and there was a scene from some of the airmen with a mic. I don't know, but they seem more nervous with the media. And this is what Fletcher, Sergeant Lofty Fletcher, had to say. And I've got a little extract here. We got over the other side and we approached Berlin above the cloud. We added our contributions to the festivities and headed for home. I've said because that's what it's got here. I personally didn't see any flak, but I was told there was quite a lot of it knocking around. But after all, what the eye doesn't see, the heart doesn't grieve over. New Zealand Flight Sergeant Peter McGeehan said, some flak popped up at us, close enough to be unpleasant, but not hitting the aircraft. It promised to be persistent, so we dived down, setting off for home. As we were diving, we saw 2 single-engine fighters heading towards us, but we were going so fast in the dive that we had no chance, and they had no chance, and we soon left them comfortably behind. We found cloud cover over Holland, and we passed over the Frisian Islands, and we encountered little flak. The rest of the trip was uneventful. We reached the base 2 minutes ahead of schedule and then went for interrogation. It was late when we got our tea, but it was steak and chips, which was worth flying to Berlin for. I mean, the words there, amazing. But there we go, and that is a real extract from the media. Now, Marham was eventually chosen to become a VHB, a very heavy bomber base, and closed its airfields along with Lakenheath and Sculthorpe. It was to be expanded and have 3 longer hardened runways in a Class A configuration, and it closed its runways and hangars in March 1944. Interestingly, I've been told today that runway 01 and 19 is actually concrete, and the 2305 is asphalt. So there we go, interesting. Class A configuration, 3 directions of travel, 1 main is like a letter A shape, 1 main longer runway and 2 smaller ones. Excellent if you've just been hit by aircraft, or if you've been attacked and you've got one of your runways, or even damage, you've still got options. Do you know what I mean? If you've only got 1 runway and it's damaged, you're out of action. Now, in 1946, testing out the new runways were modified aircraft as well. There was Lancasters of the Royal Air Force, B-17s and modified B-29s of the US Army Air Force during a project called Project Ruby. This project was a series of test trials testing the effectiveness of deep penetration bombs such as the Grand Slam and Disney. B-50s and B-29s were also present at Marham between 48 and 1950, and arriving here, which eventually went to RAF Lakenheath, because if you remember 1948, that's when Lakenheath became a US Air Force base, and it was the 2nd and the 307th Bombardment Groups that also made Marham a temporary holiday home, and then went to RAF Lakenheath. Other bomb groups also spent time here at Marham as well. Now, on the 22nd of March 1954, of the proposed 70 Boeing Washington B-1s arrived at Marham, until finally the Marham's first jet aircraft arrived. I know what you're thinking, what is a Boeing Washington? It's actually a B-29 in the operations of the Royal Air Force. You see, it's even today there are different designations for the same aircraft, a different name for a different name in different air forces. So the A-20 Havoc was the Boston, the Boeing Fortress was the B-17, and the Boeing Washington was actually a B-29. So this happens even today. So the English Electric Canberra arrived here, so let me think, yeah, that'll be the first jet, and eventually the Vickers Valiant and the Handley Page Victor, which was part of the V-Force. They didn't have Vulcans here, but they had the Valiant and the Victor. The Victors, however, were converted to tanker role, entering the Royal Air Force into the era of air-to-air refuelling. It changed role, I think it was something to do with the Navy taking on that role, and the Victors were flown by 55 and 57 squadrons. Marham played a crucial role in the most complex, longest bombing raid in history of that time, providing air-to-air refueling for not only the Vulcan bomber, which had literally been brought back to life, even to refuel them themselves, to not get enough fuel for the role. It was something that's not, you got to think of the logistics of getting on this raid, by the way, before I mention it. Falkland Islands is a very, very, very long way, nearly 8,000 miles, I think, round trip from the Ascension Islands. In fact, I remember reading about the Royal Marines that were going to be deployed there, thought it was in Scotland. Of course, a long way away. But they even thought of bringing back an aircraft that was about to be retired, the Vulcan bomber, with some of the refueling probes used as ashtrays, and using a 5-pound calculator. This had to have a little bit more than WD-40 to bring it back to life. But to actually refuel them and get enough fuel for them to get back not only for the Vulcan but for the Valiant. Even though the Victors did actually have a very good range, but that's all on paper. What about the real thing? So Operation Black Buck, on the 2nd of April 1982, Argentina invaded the British islands of the Falklands. The mission was to disable the airfield at Port Stanley. Now this would prevent Argentine fighter jets having the upper hand from using the airfield. Now this would mean a higher air advantage and a bigger threat to our British fleet. The problem was Falklands were so far away as nautical miles, 6,760, which is about 8,000 miles away for a round trip. The Vulcan bomber had bits all over the place because they were going to take it out of service, from refueling probes as been used as ashtrays. A range on one of these, on paper, 2,607. I mean, that's all very well and said. When you actually do it in real life, things could change. And it was really designed for dropping nuclear bombs. I think precision inch-perfect bombs wasn't really what it was made to do. In fact, it was a guardian of the Cold War. So with a £5 calculator, and using a very technical refueling plan, using 13 Victors from RAF Marham, I'm going to show you what it looked like. Now, I'm going to try my best without this blowing away. If you've never seen Operation Black Buck, you are going to be like, okay, this is how to get a Vulcan bomber far away. Here it is. Now I've omitted a couple of things. Okay, this is what it looks like. Okay, now there were 3 flights for the Victors, red and blue. See you, man. There was a red and blue flight. And there was a white, this was white flight, I know that bit, right? Look at this, 13 Victors taking off from here, and Waddington's 2 Vulcans, one was an air spare. In fact, it was the reserve that actually took to the front seat. So, here's a rough, simplified guide, okay? So round trip, let's call it nearly 8,000. Vulcan range, 2265, nautical, and Victor range, quite impressive. So what you've got here, the reserve will go on the side and think, yep, okay, we're all good, guys and girls. So let me just pop that there with the wind there. So you've got 10 here. Now, look, I'm going to show you, you can pause it if you want, see if you can get a better picture. This, basically, this Victor will go on here, all right? But this Victor will go here and refuel the Vulcan once. This one here, I think this was red flight. This Vulcan here, so it was 5 and 5. This Vulcan here, would go ahead, refuel this Victor, and then go for home. This Vulcan would refuel, this Victor would refuel this Victor. At these little points are refueling. This one would go. This one will go and get refueled and go. This one will get refueled and go. Now the 5 made it to here, but with the exception of this one, which went all the way out here, so there was 6. So we started with 10 Victors. Then we had 6, this one went over here, didn't refuel. What it did do is go and refuel the Vulcan for the 2nd time. Okay, and then it went back. So we went from 6, this one went out here, refueled and went back. Then we were left with 3. Okay, so this Victor over here refueled this Victor and it carried on, leaving 3, for example. Sorry about this. I should get like a little board, just a little bit windy. Then we left with 3. This Victor went to refuel this Victor and went back. Now we're left with 2, but this one over here refueled that one and went back. Okay, and we're just left with 2. There we go. Now with these 2 here, there was a bit of a problem on one of the Operation Black Bucks. I think there was a total of 8 Operation Black Buck raids. Now, this one Victor went to refuel the Vulcan here and then come back to refuel this Victor. Problem, this Victor's probe snapped, which meant this one had to take the lead. See, these are things that you would never know could happen, but they did, sadly. So that's what happened, and the plan was this Victor would refuel this for the 5th time. There was a 6 refueling. This one lone Victor all the way out here refueled it on its way back, refueled the Vulcan to give it enough. I mean, how complex anyway is that? It's amazing, isn't it? So that's basically the Operation Black Buck raid in a nutshell. I hope you enjoyed that. I've tried to draw it in a simple way as best as I can, and believe me, it was actually fun trying to draw that without getting all dizzy. There we go. Now that was my mosquito that just took a tumble. It's made out of wood, so it should be all right. It is. There we go. So they did encounter problems like that one, and Marham was involved in the Black Buck raids. Now, other problems was simply the lack of South Atlantic maps. The initial solution was a simple one. You wouldn't think this, but here we go. They took the map of the North Atlantic and just turned it upside down. 70 degrees north then simply became 70 degrees south. They took off from the Ascension Islands, and the first Black Buck raid did strike the runway, so job done. But a new era for Marham came. The first Tornado GR1 to be delivered to Marham was ZA601 on the 24th of April 1982. Came from BAE Wharton Aerodrome, and that was in preparation for the reformation of 617 Dambusters Squadron. They stood up on the 1st of January 1983. This was shortly followed by 27 Squadron, who I believe fly the Chinook at Odium. How cool! I can't get that in my head, as a squadron flying the Tornado and then flying Chinooks. That's pretty cool. But yeah, that's the case. Thanks for the nod there, man. Which reformed at Marham on the 12th of August 1983. 57 Squadron disbanded at RAF Marham on the 30th of June 1986. That left 55 Squadron being the last Victor K2 unit at the base. And number 55 Squadron, the last of the Victor Squadrons, disbanded at Marham in October 93. Now, with the last Victor to leave, departing Marham in November. Now, while the Tornado legacy was began in Marham, the Victors coming into an end as well, the Canberras was still going from the 50s, and in December 93, 39 number 1 Photographic Reconnaissance Unit Squadron arrived at RAF Marham with its Canberra PR7s and PR9s from RAF Whitton, and you can see even today the gate guard at RAF Whitton is a lovely Canberra. Now, this lasted until the 31st of July 2006, ending 52 years of Canberra operations at Marham. In 2018, 617 Squadron, the Dambusters, arrived at RAF Marham as the first F-35B UK Lightning Squadron. 207 Squadron followed in 2019, and 809 Naval Air Squadron stood up at Marham on in December 2023. The beloved Tornado GR4 retired in 2019, and I believe the black tail with the gold star with Delta Hotel was flown by our very own 2025 Typhoon display pilot Nathan Scheuer, which Perry has got great photos of. In fact, Perry's actually got a photo of this, but not only that, little did we know at the time that Nath was actually the last Tornado pilot to be trained. We would never know he would be the next Typhoon display pilot. Do you see how it all works? Now, the beloved Tornado GR4 retired in 2019 after nearly 4 decades of being in operation and keeping the UK and fellow allies safe. Now, I mark these words, beloved Tornado, because, believe it or not, it's actually written on the official RAF Marham website as the beloved Tornado. I reckon Margot might have edited that. But it was, and as a kid, that was actually my favourite aircraft. I've got, I can never remember is it Peter Jackson? Tornado, but he wrote something Jackson. I know that 100%, but I've got some really early Tornado books, real like from the 80s, I think made in 82, 83. I really loved it, and I wanted to become a Tornado pilot. That was my dream. However, my eyesight failed and stuck to using a teddy bear and recording aircraft as a career. Well, it hasn't gone too bad. There we go. Oh man. Right then, what's going on here? What's happening? We've still got the F-35B in that hangar all by itself. Yeah, I thought so. It's just there. It's just on for show. Was it a Victor that was a gate guard here?
Yes.
It was, right, okay.
Yeah.
I actually seen it on Google Maps, went here in real life, it wasn't there.
It's a tornado there.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a tornado and a Canberra.
Yeah, Canberra's over this side.
I think there's a couple of tornadoes, I think. I'd like to say
Yeah.
there's one in blue. Or is it a Canberra? I'll have to ask my good friend Mark Every, who took it. It's kind of weird. I had a little drive around here before by Mark Every, a veteran, and I was so mesmerised I couldn't take it all in. So Mark, can you just take me in just one more time because I forgot? Thanks. I actually forgot what was there. I remember the tornado. I was so like in awe of being on here.
Yeah.
It took about a year to drive around.
It's a big base.
It's a big base. Oh, no, it was lovely. It was good. I'm pretty sure there was 2 tornadoes here, but yeah, there we go. So 4. Okay, so we've got to wait for them to come back. So
Could be a while.
could be a while. Right, I'm gonna have a cup of tea. You alright, man? Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Good
Yeah.
down there.
But you know when you said startups, it took 5 seconds for that sound to come here.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we heard them, and then once they were running, they then called up tower and said, "Can we start up?"
They did that the other day. I got that. They started up and then asked.
And then once they started up, about 30 seconds after they'd started, we got the waft of the sweet smell of
Yes.
JP set.
I reckon I should bottle it and sell it.
Yeah.
Right, cup of tea. Lovely now.
Wind's dropped, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Bahamas.
Yeah, it was, I mean, at the fence, you only need a 70 mil.
Is that it? Wow. Yeah, we found you. It was a good game. Find Perry.
Well, someone thought, well, how's he going to spot me? And I thought, yeah, get the trail behind him.
We want a ladder.
What?
No. It looked like it was I think it was, is it elevated or is it just flat?
Yeah,
Looked like you went on a mount.
like this.
Okay. Alright.
Pretty much shut the other 2 up straight away after the jets got.
Mm.
7.4.
Yeah, they were steady, weren't they? Sounds like they're only getting the 4.
Yeah, the other 2 was dead straight after.
Bad issue. How much went up and then they went down?
I think he used his air spares.
Ah, right, yeah.
Yeah, the gates. Well, they were doing engine rooms. You couldn't hear them.
Can't hear them.
The wind so I think did 4 engine rooms.
Is it quite far to walk?
And what's the terrain like? The trolley there. Got trolley there. You couldn't. The problem is you can't. Is see where the 2 trees stick out of the left.
Yeah.
See, the vet, you couldn't see anything of the airfield.
Oh, I see. Yeah, what's going on here?
So it's not the other side. You don't come across it.
Got it. Yeah, I've got it.
So you could, if you had a trolley, you probably could give this stuff down.
Okay.
And then plant yourself by the pressure.
Oh, I missed the brakes. The brakes right here.
And you'd be looking inside. So for here, what you do, this is perfect here. And But it's yeah, I know. It's sort of patch.
Told me that so 011 is used, and it's actually made of concrete.
Oh right.
Different with that. Yeah. So and they use that for strobo training, and they said if one with a CFA carrier they do. So they do the skull. Yeah,
I think it's on my map.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. I didn't know they do the skull bolt.
That's
Like new kind of good training and that's pretty cool.
There's no point going on top of the hill because the sun will totally run and not to the other side. So it's almost worth here, you have to break, so you can catch them.
Yeah, they'll break it out.
Yeah, and then just come on the top of it. The tower, you see, that tower.
There.
Twinkles. Now I can see it. We were trying to work out where you were, and then we could see you.
Yeah.
And then when the dust was clearing,
It looks like America will be over here. Looks like they're going to go over there. Yeah.
It's not quite.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, good, good, good.
Have a bit of an edit. As I say, you need. I could have done with a 70mm.
Really?
By the time I got right.
When he comes out, over his head.
If something I'm going to have a cat with the other truck that's there, it's going to be a caravan.
Facilities they got.
Been there quite a few hours, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's seen a toilet in there.
Yeah, you would think so. How are you doing? Yeah, he's good. Yeah, I think the first one was okay, but the other two were like really going for it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's cool. The dangle, like it used to be like really, and then when it took off, it just
Sorry?
You got time when...
No. No. Not yet, anyway. Oh, right. How's it going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to our late show. Started late. Hope we're all good. Johnny B, wee Stevie Boy, Meth, Mark Moody. How are we all doing? Margot, Josh, photography. Elizabeth LeBorn. Paul M. Hennings, how you doing? Silver Trig, Scorcher. Paul Mayers, how you doing as well? Hope we're all good. Oi oi to you, Captain A. Liam Ward, oi oi. Davey. Liam Ward, oi oi to you. Meth, Mark Moody. Lots of you on our regulars, thank you very much. Pat Galloway, how you doing as well? Hope we're all good. Doing as well. Andrew Porter, G Van Pulliam, Rob Dunn, Alex Raven. Oi oi Davey, how you doing? Hope you're good. Right. So just gonna wait a little while. And hopefully look at all those there, look at them. Just two left here, and I'm not sure if this is going out, probably not, but hey, still got time. Still got time. Right. So I've got Reggie here, who's going to wish Reggie the cat a happy 12th birthday, I think it was. So here he is. What are you doing around here now? Got a cat, same name as me, innit? Well, happy 12th birthday there now. Hope we're all good. Happy birthday to the cat there now. Just gonna get some more details who that's from. Reggie, do you want the name, mate? Yeah. Yeah. What's the name, mate? It's Darren Pierce. Right, Darren Pierce. Well, 12th birthday wishes to your cat, Reggie. That's a good name, by the way. Really good name. I mean, that's just brilliant. I wonder if your cat can do a forward back kick and get 2 cats, innit? Oh, right, what's going on here? Well, it's a cat's birthday, isn't it? Is it? Well, happy birthday to what's the cat called? Well, it's called Reggie. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, well, that's quite good, isn't it? A Reggie cat. Yeah, the RAF Regiment cats. Well, that's a good one, isn't it? Well, I mean, we got dogs, innit? You throw something, it comes back with it. Cats are just like, look at it and examine it. Well, they're pretty smart, aren't they? Well, yeah, I suppose if you're going to throw a grenade or something, you don't want it to come back, do you? That'll be emotional. Yeah. Easy now, easy. But, you know, cats will be like, what's going on here, innit? Yeah, I like that idea. Well, happy birthday, 12th birthday there now. Yeah, how we doing around here now? Yeah, it's all good, Reggie. Yep, that's all right, innit? Nice bit of sun, innit? Yeah, well, looks like you got your top on for a change and you got your shorts on. Oh, yeah, plates of meat, innit? That's what, that's that Drew, innit? He loves saying plates of meat. I always get confused, you know, meat, food. You know, that's how I associate it. Don't associate, like, meat and, you know, feet, innit? Oh, yeah, I suppose it rhymes, innit? I don't know. Yeah, he's got some funny lingo, that guy, yeah. Oh, he has, hasn't he? Yeah, he has, yeah. Yeah. What about chucking? What does he say for chucking? Oh, I don't know. I think in Australia they call them silkies. Silkies, I don't know. Why is that? I don't know. Maybe they're made of silk. Is that where silk comes from? Well, I don't think so. Alright. Might have to try KFC, see what they got there. I'll have some silk, please. I don't think that's going to work, Reggie. Is it not? No, I don't think they do silk at KFC. What about sweet corn? Yeah, that's similar, isn't it? Yeah. Begins with an S. Oh yeah, that's alright, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's alright. Yeah, that's good. Oh, what we got in there? What's on the menu? Oh, we got some hair running around. Why did the chucking cross the playground? I don't know. Why did the chucking cross the playground? To get to the other slide there now. Dear, oh dear. Where'd you get that one from, Margot? Don't know. Thought I'd find out was funny. Here, someone introduced me to that thing called Siri on the phone. Oh, is it? What did it say? Well, you can ask it stuff. Really? Well, that's all right. Well, why do you need that? You can ask me, innit? Yeah, I suppose you can ask me. Hey, Reggie. Yeah, it's not a Siri, it's hey, Reggie. Hey, Reggie. Why did the chucking cross the playground to get to the other slide? It's pretty good, isn't it? Hey, Reggie, tell me a funny joke. Oh, you heard about the restaurant on the moon? Restaurant on the moon now, no? Yeah, it's a restaurant on the moon. It's got great views, great food, but no atmosphere. Oh, I like this one. Oh, that's pretty good. You can all download it on your phones there now. Hey, Reggie. Oh, is it? Oh, I ain't getting no download there now on the phone. Why is that? I like to keep my feet on the ground there now. Oh, yeah. Right, we're off. We're the Reggies. See you later, we're the Reggies. Have a great weekend. I'm the Reggie, and he's the Reggie, and we're going to have a great weekend. Where are we going? Chuckenham Palace. Chuckenham Palace, I don't think it's a real thing. Try googling it. It might be a real thing. Chuckenham Palace. I guess that's where all the chuckens are from. If it's actually a thing, fair play to the creator who made Chuckenham Palace. I'm sure it's a palace full of chuckens. I'm sure it's a pretty good place. What up? How we doing, y'all? Casey here, going from West Coast, having a nice relaxing day, and I thought I'll have a look at these sweet legacy F-18s. I haven't seen an F-18 since, I don't know, since 98. Yep. All right. I love legacy Hornets. They're good. They're one of my favorite, close to the heart, you know. And it's all good. What are you doing? It's Jens here. How are you? Casey, how are you? Yeah, I'm right there, Jens. How are you doing? You right? You're... I think I've got the wrong accent. What is this? Too much sun and you cannot take it. What are you laughing at? Bundesliga! Oh dear. Let's hope I get this one right. How you doing, Grand Crew Drew? What's going on here? Dear oh dear, Nick. I see you right there, mate. Oh, what was that? Oh, I think something. Thought someone tapped me on the back there. What's going on? Oh look. Oh yeah. Yeah, get my good side. Get my good side on me boat. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm getting paparazzi. I love that. What was that? What's going on here? It's not haunted round here, is it? Yeah, my name's Grand Crew Drew. How you doing? Hope you're all well. And just thought I'd have a nice relaxing day. We've been, unfortunately for you all, we've been doing a few ground runs over there. I know you wanted to see ain't no other the bother aircraft, but you know what? It's not all about the flying sometimes. Don't forget, us ground crew, we got to service them. You know when you see a really busy day and that, who do you think flies them? Well, the pilots fly them, but how do you think they get to fly? Because we service them. And without us, with our plates of meat on them all day, with our longers and lingers and our real keen eagle mince pies. There's no eagle in a mince pie, but you know what I mean. We have to make sure these aircraft are all good and serviceable, especially the F-35B. Yeah, very intelligent aircraft. What is that? What's going on? You seen something? Oh, I know what it is. Hang on, shouldn't it be in Croatia, the little red Ted? Red Ted, where are you, mate? Red Ted. Dear oh dear. Right, listen, I want you all to have a great weekend. I'm going to stay around here, go and get me pocket chair and look out for the Hornets. See you soon. Wish you well. Now, what would happen if you had a Reggie accent? Hey, alright, now I'm Reggie. Didn't quite work, did it? What is going on? Red Ted, I don't think it's Christmas yet, mate. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Right. Ted, sort them out, mate. They've gone wild. Ted's just sorting out the bears. What's that? I think the sun's got to them, I think. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? How we doing? Pat Galloway, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you, Nikos, for the education you give us all. The fantastic research that you do, it's simply amazing. Thank you very much. And Pat Galloway, thank you. Guards March, and a Guards March to Andrew Porter for another interesting talk. Thank you very much. Elizabeth LeBourne, congratulations, reaching 12 months. Thanks to White Wizard, who gifted me a membership. Nice. Paul Briggs, oi oi, a Guards March to you, a bear hug please. For my daughter Katie, she was absolutely chuffed to see Ted wearing the RAF scarf she made for him. Oh, absolutely. Thank you very much and thanks for making it. So a bear hug there. Cool, it's a bit windy, Ted. Hang on to that beret, mate. Like Bruce, there is a place called Chucking Hen Palace. I love it. Okay, I'll be right back. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh yeah, man, that is cool, isn't it? Reggie. Oh, it's not Reggie. It's it's Jim and Anne.
That's right, yeah.
That's it.
I have in the car.
Yeah, I've got mine at home. Yeah, it's nice though.
They recycle them. Okay. That's true. How long do we go?
Right. Yes, it should work out in 6. And it's the runway being open till 7, isn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. Got to have a sort of like a buffer just in case. Shame they're not back now. But so far.
I think that's it. The way they were talking on the way. Something like just. Well, I think it's two ships. 2 seats. The family model.
I didn't know there was 2.
Yeah, there's 2 family models. One 15 and one 12.
This way, I'll have to do something now. Oh yeah, maybe. I think that's the body.
Yeah.
they did some more, they got into formation, and that was nice the way they got in. So, I thought, I don't think it's going to rain. The jumper looks cool. That's good.
Yeah, nice, aren't they?
Yeah, they are pretty good. They're like a cash.
Yeah, nice, comfortable jumper. Probably flexible.
Yeah, me too, man. I feel I've got some in my eye.
Sharp.
Hope we're all good. Well, what a way to finish the week off with F-18s and what's been an extremely busy week for us here on the Ted Coningsby channel. It's been a very memorable day, a memorable week, sorry, and a memorable day as well. It's been good to see the F-18s, and of course a memorable day from thanks to the East TATCC, that's Terminal Air Traffic Control. Thank you very much for my patch. Thank you for that. Terminal Air Traffic Control Centre. Thank you very much. So how are we all doing? Let's have a look. So we've got Paul Electronics on here. Stuart G, how are we all doing? If you wanted to, shall we do, while we're waiting, do you want to do a Q&A? Come on then. We haven't done one for a while. Let's do a Q&A. Come on then. Q&A. Get your questions, and I'll answer as many as I can. Keep them sweet and neat, please. You know what I mean. Keep them sweet and neat. Go on then. Q&A with myself, and let me get Ted as well, and we'll play a little Q&A. Yeah, is that all right? Does that sound good? I think that sounds all right. We haven't done, goodness me, it's a bit windy up here, isn't it? And I'll just get Teddy, Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. Ted, let's do a bit of Q&A time for myself or Ted. How's that? Does that sound good? So just let us know if it's for Ted or myself, and if I can find my phone so I can check on the chat, see what's going on. Come on then, if you've got any itching questions. There's going to be some that I can't answer, like for example, like air shows, and then there's a few not confirmed yet, you know, stuff like that. But here we go. Let's have a look. Let's let me have a look. Awesome week, well done Nikos and Ted. Thanks a lot, Stuart. Hope you've enjoyed it with us. Right, oh okay, so Robert Anderson, what's your favourite place to visit? Well, I know Ted's is going to be Coningsby because that's his home. He loves Coningsby. I think I've answered it before. I don't really have a favourite place. I think they're all the channel's all about variety. I know it's probably not the answer you wanted. I know, but Ted's is Coningsby. But you know, as a channel, we love variety. Every place we go to, whether it is the Lake District, Mackloop, Bryce Norton, here, Holbeach, anywhere like that, it just adds a variety. My favourite moment is when something different happens. That's what I love. That's what makes it for me. So you go to Holbeach, don't even know what you're going to get, and then you get, I don't know, a Chinook come in, and you come here, you get F-18. So I love the variety. So I don't have a specific place, but Coningsby will always be in the heart because, you know, it's where it all started, right? Let's have a look. Mark Moody, what's yours and Ted's favourite film? Oh gosh, that is a good one. No, Ted, go on then, mate. Ted's is Top Gun. He loves Top Gun. Well, that's an easy one, isn't it? Okay, my favourite film. Oh, okay. My favourite film, and it's one I've always wanted to. I've got a couple. They're different genres. Comedy, my favourite comedy, right? You're gonna laugh at this. Is Just Visiting. I think it's hilarious. But my favourite all-time film, and it's one I've always wanted to watch at the theatre, and I've never been able to get it, is The Woman in Black. I know, completely different genres, but my favourite is The Woman in Black. I love that film, and I've always wanted to watch it in the theatre, but have never been able to. So one day I will. But for a favourite comedy, Just Visiting is hilarious. Check it out one day. Jim Sutherland, how did you hurt your finger? Saw the big bump on the nail. Do you know what? I will tell you when that happened. When was I here? And it was really, really windy the other day. It was here. Was it Monday? Emotional. So the week before that, I was at Marham. Friday. I think it was Friday, wasn't it? The Friday before. The wind slammed. Right. If you cringe, don't listen to this. But as soon as I hit the live button and we started the stream, the door slammed on my van and shut the, ouch, it shut the door on my thumb. And you know what's, if you've ever encountered that, when you try to open the door, it actually puts more pressure on it quickly. So ouch, that's how I did it. There we go. Port Norman, how long have you been going RAF bases? I'd say 4 years now, isn't it, Ted? Mark Moody, what's your ideal car, Nikos? Japanese. I love Japanese cars. I've got a Japanese van. I've had a series of Japanese cars, to be honest. But Ted doesn't do cars. He likes planes, so makes sense. Ted, what's your favourite, mate? Typhoon. Nice. Yeah, so I do love my Japanese cars. I think my favourite car I had for 11 years was an Integra Type R. It was number 800 out of 1500. They only made 1500, and I used to use it as a track day car, so it had like hardly any miles. But it got to a point where when it starts to get to that age, you then start spending a lot of money on it, trying to keep it happy with, like, you know, the stuff that you can't see, that kind of thing. But it was that was my favourite. Probably get one again one day. Probably about 5,000 times the price, right? But anyway, let's have a look here. Let's have a look. I just lost my track where I am. Okay, so we got that. Oh, Scorcher, best air show display so far. Best air show display. Oh, it's got to be turbos so far, isn't it? Up to date. Turbos always go up and up and up and up. Yeah, definitely. I will tell you a personal one that's not Typhoon related. One of my favourites was the going back a few years ago, was the Finnish F-18. I really enjoyed that. It was something really spectacular. I really enjoyed that. Craig Cluley, what gave you the inspiration to create Ted? Okay, so that is quite okay, so I'm going to lose track of all the questions with that one, because it's not a straightforward answer, because it didn't happen straightforward. In fact, it just happened out of COVID, really. Ted was won in a raffle in 2019, not by me, and he was in storage in a in a, just trying to subtract what, an 8-year-old's room in Kimberley. So that's Claire Bear's daughter who won him. I think, what was the number? 309 or something, your ticket. So Ted was won in a raffle at a primary school. And yeah, so the way Ted came in my possession wasn't until the darkness of COVID, when we were all in lockdown. And for those that know, I was a wedding photographer, and I decided to fill a bridge up with teddy bears in Peterborough to cheer people up, but we did that discreetly. So I don't have hundreds of teddy bears. So Claire Bear and other friends, they all donated loads of teddy bears, and in all these teddy bears, we pulled them out, and I saw Ted, and I was like, I kind of kept him. And Claire was like, you're supposed to be getting rid of him. I'm like, no, I like this one. So there was something about Ted, and look, good job I did, right? But Ted was, so I filled the entire bridge with teddy bears. It was on like the local news, like what's going on here. It was just to put a smile on people's faces. I filled a bridge and people were adding to it. In fact, the biggest thing was this giant unicorn teddy bear that was put up. Anyway, Ted was actually promoted to being in a child's bedroom. He was promoted to being a car mascot. I know, sorry Ted. So Ted was just in my car for a while, but so the wedding industry was depleted, you know, it was just shocking, and we weren't allowed to do weddings. And then until one day in 2021 you could do weddings, but it was like you could only have like 30, social distancing, depends on your postcode, all that jazz. Anyway, I was driving, my first gig back was I was driving to Woodhall Spa. I was actually driving to the Petwood Hotel, for those that know, and that is why it's linked with a lot of things to having the Ted party there. As I was driving, of course, we had to go past Coningsby. Again, not really knowing what Coningsby was really, I just thought Mirage 2000s, red arrows just turn up whenever, and I thought the Tornado was still flying with the Royal Air Force. Wrong. So I'm driving along and the lights come on, and I knew by then I knew there was I knew what a typhoon was ish, and the lights came on to stop the traffic. I was like, oh, and by those lights there's a lay-by. So I pulled over in the lay-by and parked up, and I thought, I know, I saw Ted, and Ted was then promoted to becoming an actor. And what I did, I literally did this. I filmed Ted just watching a typhoon. That's how I did it, like that, right? This lorry driver, bless him, stopped to give me that room. Probably looked at me and thought, what is this guy doing? Anyway, I posted that on social media and everyone loved it. Once I did that, I got to know a little bit more about Coningsby, and then I found out there was such thing called a typhoon display pilot. Cool. Went to Reedham Lane, and I did a video of Ted watching the whole of the typhoon display of Sainty, who was the 2021 typhoon display pilot. I literally filmed it. So Ted would have covered about, I don't know, about that much of the screen. So Sainty's typhoon would have been probably about 3mm, a little triangle just going around. Do you know what is absolutely amazing? And I wish I was doing this then. And I wish they bring it in. Nath, if you're listening, please bring this in. Someone please do the Bevan brake. Does anyone know what the Bevan brake is? It's a takeoff, was named after Bevan, who left, and Sainty would take off, rotate, and go inverted across the runway. I mean, at air shows, what do they normally do? A performance takeoff. No, Sainty went across the runway, inverted. That is cool. Anyway, I posted that on Facebook, and Sainty messaged me and said, when can Ted get his medical by? And I thought, this is a wind-up, because I knew the name. No, he took Ted up on the maiden flight of Blackjack, the 28th of May 2021. Now, although I got some amazing footage, it wasn't really established as a YouTube channel then. It was like Ted at a pub, Ted at a red phone box, Ted at a waterfall, which I posted, very rare footage. So I didn't really have any direction for Ted until I thought, do you know what? I reckon this could work out. And then later that year I thought, I'm gonna go and start making videos of Ted at Lake and Eve. And you know, I didn't know what I used to ride around with just a camera, Ted, some paparami sticks and some salmon sashimi on my BMX. That's how we did it. So there we go. That was and it just kind of built on from there. So that's the story of Ted. What's my... Oh, Mark Moody, what's your favourite meal, Nikos? Oh, do you know what my favourite actual meal is? And it's quite rare to get in England, really. It really is, even though it's the most simplest. I'll tell you what, the London Inn in Stamford do it. Just good old grilled chicken. I know, Reggie, right? It's either that or a burger. I know, it's simple. Just get a nice butterfly breast chicken and a bit of salt and pepper and just whack it on the grill, you know, a char grill. You get it with steaks, but chicken is thing. And then, yeah, I love that. That's like, yum. Anyway, Elizabeth LeBourne, I love every way you go. Nichols, thank you very much. Let's have a look. Spiros from Corfu. Jamie Meager says, for Ted, do you have a Ted cousin, Greek cousin? My Ted is called Spiros from Corfu. Yeah, all bears are related in that way. Oi oi. Jacques flying high. Others may know this, but what's yours and Ted's favourite military aircraft? Well, Ted's is the Typhoon. Mine was the Tornado, and you know, I say was because after a while, when I was about 10, 11, my parents moved to places where there wasn't any aircraft, and decades went and just lost my interest. And when I discovered what a Typhoon was, it was pretty cool. So I think now it's the Typhoon, but I did love the Vulcan as well. Let's have a look. Oh, Celica, nice, nice. David Smart, question for both Nichols and Ted. What's your favourite fictional aircraft from movies and TV? Sci-fi included. Oh gosh, sci-fi included. Fictional aircraft. Oh gosh, Ted. Any fictional aircraft from movies? Gonna have to be probably F-18 from Top Gun Maverick, I think. And is it the Corsair from Devotion? That's a good film. I think that's a great film, that, isn't it? Yeah. What about, I'll tell you what, the for me also, Aim for the Stars, with all relating to Douglas Bader. That's a good film with the Spitfire. That's a really good film. And 12 O'Clock High with the B-17s. That's good. With, is it John Peck? I'm sure John Peck's in that one. Stuart G, is it true you drink Typhoon tea? Well, it's classified. Aaron R, what's the most photogenic RAF aircraft? Ooh, photogenic RAF aircraft. What, past or present though? Ooh, that's a good question. It's ooh, I think they're all photogenic in some ways. Although, I'll tell you what, there's always a delight in my heart when I see a Tornado. Paul M. Hennings, this is a good one. Favourite patch other than Ted Squadron? Oh, favourite patch. Tell you what, it's going to go out to East Terminal Air Traffic Control Centre today. Because that they came all the way in front of they came all the way to the crash gate and asked for Ted, and they gave us a patch. That is now my favourite. So yeah, that's cool. Ted, what's your favourite, mate? Ted's that one as well. Okay, what about before then, Ted? Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Ted likes them all, he says, but he really likes the Bowler one when he flew in an F-15. That is pretty cool. I love your earring. Yeah, today I've got an F-15. Elizabeth LeBourne, I'd love to hear how it all started with Ted. Look where you are now. I know, right? Robert Anderson, any plans to visit RAF bases in Europe? Maybe, not yet. Maybe one day. Definitely. Oh, Gregory Peck. That's the one, Mark. Thanks for that, not John Peck. Is John Peck an actor? Or have I got it completely wrong? Well, it's Gregory Peck. I've got the surname right. Let's have a look. Gregory, thank you. Let's have a look. What else we got? Dee-dee-dee. Nikos, do you have a favourite German Luftwaffe plane? Johnny B. Yes, I do. I do, right? But I don't know if it counts. For me, it's got to be the Horton 229. I love that thing. It just looks so modern. It is the Horton 229. I think they only made about 4 in total, and it just looks like a stealth version of the Vulcan. Check it out. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What else we got? A DAS 74G. I know it's a bit of a trek for you, but would you ever do a live stream from RAF Valley? I've done plenty of live streams from Valley already. Been there loads of times, and we do it once a year. Actually, as you know, we'll do you a Guards March. So we have done Valley, and we've done a few streams there. If you've missed out, check it out. Look on our lives and Google live streams from RAF Valley, because we have done so. So we are due to go this year as well. No date set just yet, but we are going to. But yeah, we do it once a year. Mark Moody, do we know who you both support footy-wise? We don't, but Jens supports Leipzig. Ted doesn't unfortunately doesn't do football really. Well, not as far as I know. So he's kind of neutral, but he'll support England anytime. Because he is from Links. You support Lincoln, shouldn't you, Ted? No? Well, you do anyway. Okay, mate. Bless. Yeah, Ted was born in... Ted technically was born in Stamford. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Very posh. Stephen Billings, Air Godzilla. For Nikos, Ted has flown in several aircraft. What would you fly in if you could? I would love a backseat in a Typhoon. but yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, Horton 229. Check it out. It's I just love it. I think it's brilliant. Yeah, it looked like something out of Star Wars. Someone's put. Yeah, Davey. Yeah, absolutely, way before its time. Horsa Glider. We'll be checking it out. I won't be able to do the Walker in this wind because the wind is blowing in the base, and if I do the Walker, Ted's Beret is going to end up on base. I would love to. Davey Bundesliga, what's the plan for when you reach 100k? Andrew C. Good question, but can't tell you. There is something I've got planned for 100k. It's no, I'm not going to tell you. It's a surprise. If we get there. If we get there. Yeah, Jens supports RB Leipzig. Yeah, he does. Yeah, unfortunately the wind is going straight over that fence, so I can't risk it. I'd love to do it. Well, I wouldn't. Ted would. No, even my hat nearly went flying. Grandkids are watching. Hang on a minute, maybe we... Yeah, no, it's gonna go all over the place. I would love to... I'll tell you what I can do is I'll give you grandkids a Guards March. Just hang on to that beret, Ted. So, Robert Anderson's grandkids. We would love to do the... Hang on, the wind is slow. I'll tell you, if the wind slows down, we could do it, couldn't we, Ted? There you go, it just... Okay, there you go. We did it and it stayed here. The wind just literally died down just for that. I thought that was brilliant. And we also had the BRT ready for us down below. Thank you very much. I might have to bring that patch out, a BRT, Berry Recovery Team.
Yeah.
That'll be a good patch to design. David Smart, sort of. It is and isn't. On the Indiana Jones movie, they kind of like, I don't think that was a real aircraft. I think that was a bit of poetic license based on the 229 in the fact that it had the propellers. I think the best person to answer that is probably Gerd. I don't think that's real, but it was based on the Horton 229, or I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it's so David Smart, I know that it's not the Horton 229 because the Horton 229 doesn't have propellers, and the one on Indiana Jones did. Good aircraft. Davey, if you and Ted could star in a sci-fi movie, what would you call it? Oh, I know just the thing. Nikos and Ted's Excellent Adventures. And you go in the Tedmobile, and then you travel back in time to go and see the Phantoms, and then you can. Well, actually, we're gonna have to stick some satellites up there, Ted. I don't know. I don't think we could live, but we can certainly film it. Yeah, there we go. Nikos and Ted's Excellent Adventures. Ted does actually play the guitar, and the band is called Wild Tedlians. Oh dear.
Tankers are heading out the hole. Tankers heading.
Oh, are they? Oh yeah, that makes sense. An hour to get back. Okay. Could be seeing them back in about an hour. Could. Which would, fingers crossed they haven't, you know, gone on holiday or something. Right, let's have a look what we got here. So, just having a little look now where they are. Okay, so I reckon in the next hour they should be coming back. I'm just having a look now. Yeah, absolutely. Again, the Horton 229 made out of wood with some amazing jet engines in that. Amazing. God, imagine that. If no one knows what it looks like, I'd suggest Google it. It looks like a stealthy Vulcan. Very advanced for its time. Dornier 335 as well. Again, another masterpiece. A very feared aircraft, and the Allies made a point of trying to disable the productions for the Dornier 335. Now, a very innovative aircraft where it had the push-pull effect. Now, what I mean by that is it actually had a propeller on both ends. So one on the nose and one on the tail. Well, not on the tail, but at the back, on the rear of the fuselage. So you got that push-pull effect. I think it could reach speeds. I think it was, at the time, I think the fastest propelled aircraft ever to be made, 477 miles per hour on a propelled aircraft. Is just phenomenal. I do have a model of that, and I will actually, no, wait. Oh yeah, propelled. Propelled aircraft. Yeah, I was thinking of the Comet, the ME-163, little legend, that thing. but extremely dangerous as well at the same time for its own safety as well. Corrie Holden, no, I haven't been abroad to watch aircraft. Mark Dudley, Ted and Nikos, would you like to fly in a KC-135? Oh yes, absolutely. Yep. I mean, I'd love to. I've seen some videos and they look amazing, especially air-to-air refueling as well. I'll have another cup of tea.
actually booked a few years ago for the Memorial Stone to be put up. So I did it for a friend.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take my drone if I can get clearance from TTC.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Marham, and we still got our full ship of F-18s out there somewhere. So there's 2 hours left of the aerodrome's operating hours, but let's hope they get back before then. Marham approach. Oh, what's that them?
Fire approach. Hello again. Identified. Flight level 100. Traffic, sir.
Yeah. That's Jedi flight, that's us.
PAR, is it?
They're not far now. Oh, that's good. Okay, so they're not far away. And I believe they will come in formation, but we'll see. We'll see. They did last time, but let's see. So they're at 10,000 feet, which would be quite nice to get on with, go into the weekend in style. Let's see how they're going to finish. The Spanish Air Force, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let's get ready.
PAR approach.
Okay. Don't know.
Visual circuit after the approach. So doing PAR to a visual.
Cool. So low approach. Oh yes, they're going for it. They're going to do all sorts, aren't they? What? A firm. So low approaches each. Get back into formation as a four ship.
Yep.
Come on. All right. So, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, the Spanish Air Force have clearly just found out about the Ted Coningsby channel, and it looks like they're going to all do low approaches singly, get into formation, and then, well, just see what happens after that. Well, they've been doing some very exciting stuff. So,
Light's not very good.
Z65, apologies, say again. Can you copy the flight level for your Z65 now? Z65 is flight level 60. Copy for level 60.
wow, that's nice, isn't it? Get ready.
Flight on completion of your low approaches, climb runway track, altitude 2,500 feet. Return to me on this frequency, Jedi 66 acknowledged. Jedi 66
This sounds good.
It does sound very good.
So we've got not your usual hi, we're back finish. It's going to be
200 degrees, Jedi 66, 436,
it's going to be very interesting. So hang on, here we go. Jedi flight, here we go, come on. This sounds like it's going to end quite spectacularly.
Jedi 66, Jedi 66, go ahead. Jedi 66, request heading for speed. Jedi 66, maintain heading 270 degrees with the rest of your flight, score 3642.
Okay, get ready, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I think we're going to get something a little bit special.
Jedi 65, descent to altitude 1,600 feet.
Okay.
You're 630 for me, 1,600 feet.
Aerodrome in sight, I think so. They're about 1,600 feet.
Jedi 16 to public level 60, heading 270, request heading for my number 3, no call. Jedi 66, turn left, heading 190 degrees. Jedi 67 and 68, maintain heading. 667 and 68. Jedi 67, 446, 43. Copy. Copy 364, 366, flash. Jedi 65, copy, check, control, complete. We'll go for it with impact, Jedi 65. Identified traffic service. Jedi 66, descend to altitude 1,600 feet with QNH 30.13. Field 1,600 for Jedi 1600 to 800.
So it looks like we're going to get 4 single low approaches, followed by them getting back into formation. Not far now, and it's time for some F-18 action finally, so all is good. So thanks for tuning in all day with us and staying with us today. It's been a long one, but it's always worth it when it comes to aircraft. It's not often here in the UK that we see F-18s, and it's definitely worth the wait, and by the sounds of it, it's going to be a beautiful ending to a great week. We do have 4 F-18 Hornets of the Spanish Air Force. I wonder how this low approach is going to go. Okay, I think I got visual on it. Is that it there?
Send right 2 degrees, heading 051, 3.5 miles. On flight path, slightly left 29, correct flight. On flight path, slightly left 29, correct flight, 3 miles.
Here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Spanish Air Force F-18 Hornets on approach now, which Jedi flight. Here we go, it's looking good, looking good. And again, thank you all of you for tuning in to the Ted Coningsby channel.
Above flight path, correct closing. 1.5 miles on center line. Above flight path, correct.
Okay, there it is. Right, let's get ready for this one. Let's get a nice little shot of it for you.
On flight path, on center line. 1 mile. Passing position altitude.
Here we go.
065 on the go. Jedi 67, combat check. Report.
Land Rover assist. Heading out on the wide sheet, but now my back.
Right bar. 5 miles, that's the line, correct line. On right bar. Then right 4.5 miles on right bar, that's the line, correct line. That's the line, correct line.
No,
Well below right bar.
You've got the what 3 words for here?
4 miles. Looking for your 66. 66 to no approach. 3.5 miles. 66 0 approach. Above flight bar, not selected.
I pushed
Turn
it.
left, 53062. Slightly left, left line, selected line. Above flight bar, selected line.
It is Marham after all, eh?
Oh yeah, everything dies here.
01 flight line. Slightly left, left line, selected line. Above flight bar, selected slowly. 2.5 miles.
You can use my phone to phone him.
Yeah, have we got the number, do you know?
Yeah, but my phone might die halfway through.
Well, we could just get my arm blown out.
On left line, on flight bar. 2 miles. Turn left, 33 057. Correction 056. On flight path. On centre line. Good 96 runway take. 966 runway. Report going around. 66 Wilson. Undergo. 966. Mile coach 343.975. This is 6. Switch into a line, thank you.
Sight unit because they're doing circuits over here.
Are they?
2,500 feet, just the other side of the room.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Heading right now, 0.5.
And 1,000 likes as well to finish the week off. Nice. Oh yeah. Okay, here comes the next one.
2.5 miles.
Just this time of the day now, we've got a bit of light right in front of us, unfortunately, but we'll wait to see what happens on this last part of the day, where I believe they're going to all get into formation after all these single low approaches, which is fine. So they, you know, it's not like land done, it's a bit more, which is quite nice really for us.
Passing altitude 1 mile. This is 5 going around. July 67.
kestrels over here.
Oh yes.
Wings relationship there. Slightly below.
On glide path. 2.5 miles on centre line.
Because you do realise a kestrel just went straight over your head.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Send left 2 degrees heading 056. On centre line, 2 miles. On glide path. On glide path, on centre line. 1.5 miles. Approaching decision altitude. F-18M, Squadron of F-18M, Roger, continuous mild approach 343.1975. My approach 343.975, upon great clear.
Okay, so that's the full approaches. Now we've got to wait.
On navigation to initial runway 05 for full stop for ships.
Initial to full stop.
So that's 65 weather report joint company. We'll report.
So I'll come right over here and the light should be good that way.
That side, yeah.
Yes, that's what we want. Cool. Is it me or is it some dust in the air probably from all this? I can feel it all over my face.
I feel filthy. Wind's dropped now though.
Yeah.
I've lost him now. Yeah, no, that kestrel just above your head
Really? Oh gosh, I missed it.
and went straight through the tree.
Oh, there's one over there. Is that, or is it? No, that's not it.
It's a hawk. No.
It's a hawk. Love it. Hawks are tiddly little things, aren't they?
Yeah, tiddly, black. Occasionally red.
065, 4 ships joined, cancel in IFR.
4 ship. Here we go.
Jedi 65 lights, roger. Own navigation is initial. Step to altitude of 1000.
Can't see him at the minute.
Own navigation initial 1658. Jedi 65, report the visual with the aerodrome. Is there any service this one? Now.
Huh?
Let's go.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good.
1278, 175, thank you, Wi-Fi push.
So sharp and on. Here they come. Over the 207 squad.
Oh, wow.
Forward, Jedi 65, engine initial. Jedi 65, alive.
Lovely, there we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So there we go, at the end of the week, and a great week it's been. Hope you've all enjoyed it, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Ted just finishing off. Some strange light today now, isn't it? So thank you very much everyone for tuning in, and just before we go, got Righty here with watching and lurking from the right in. Oh yeah, nice Guards March to you. Doncaster Lass as well, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Thank you very much indeed. Right, well, thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears, for all your support today, because it's been amazing the fact that you've all been on the streams since the morning with us. And we're just racking up to finish up. Right, let me just go over here. Just try not to trip over my storm protection kit here that I've got. But thank you very much. So, Spanish Air Force. Oh yes, thank you very much, Ole. And of course, RAF Marham as well, thank you very much for what you do. And we'll see you next week. So ladies and teddy bears, thank you as well. And I hope you've all enjoyed it. And this week has been absolutely amazing. So ladies and teddy bears, thank you very much for all the support. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel, finishing up the week here live at RAF Marham. So for the last time for the week, it is literally see you soon, wish you well.
Yeah, I'm just completely covered in
Dusty crust. It's all about the dusty crust, isn't it? Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just £25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Ah, yeah.
Golf India, Brian Stone.